You're listening to 1069 Click FM, live and in color. And right as, of course, my music app shits the bed and quits as soon as I want to do the cool intro. So screw it, we just go into the main one. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another stupid sports show. I'm Jim B. I am here, yes, getting very, very frustrated with all of digital TV, because first I had to reload my streaming setup because it accused me of being a copyright defier. Then my camera didn't work, and now my music app quits right before we do the big professional intro. So hello everybody, we're here for the start of me paying attention officially to the NHL season. We're starting with the Columbus Blue Jackets versus the Boston Bruins. Now, as I'm sure a few of you have been familiar with, as I've been informed by one of our regular viewers, Tim, Boston Bruins have had a great start to the season. Set the NHL record for most consecutive wins at home to start a season. I think they got up to 12 before they finally lost one. And the Columbus Blue Jackets, from what I've been able to tell from the little attention that has been made on my feeble brain, that they are a club that is kind of stuck in limbo. They've been able to find little pieces and bits and people to get them into the playoffs, but they can't do any better than moving past the first round. So, and yes, red and green are who we are currently facing, because I did not get a chance to update this before I was able to sit down tonight. So I promise these will eventually be changed. But for right now, I'm just trying to get my head back together after an early morning writing session and a 5-mile walk. Kung Fu, True North, glad to have you here. I know there's a lot of other games going on, and I'm cool with that. It just means we get to keep track of more. Yeah, I saw the Senators and the Red Wings were going to be going on the other channel that was allowing itself to load before the one I wanted. And welcome, Logan. Good to have you here, man. Hope the weekend has been... Is this the weekend? It is the weekend. I hope the weekend has been treating you well. And here come all those big pre-show packages that they love so much. Oh, good. And now comes the time when we must restart the TV to actually get the sound going through to my monitor, and making sure that I don't break copyright this. They tried, but it did not happen. There's my monitor, and hooray. And because we have had such an eventful and productive day already, this episode of Another Stupid Sports Show is going to be brought to us by Screw City Lager from the Prairie Street Brewing Company. Never forget your first taste of Screw City. And True North informs me that Croatia defeated Morocco in today's World Cup matchup. Oh, Croatia making another run for it. Good for them. And the clarification comes in from the announcers that the Bruins are 15-0-2 at TD Garden this year. They're looking at Mr. David Pastrnak as he pretends that he's playing in the 1970s without a helmet. There's Johnny Gaudreau Oh yeah, no, I'm glad that they did. It is nice to see another name getting that far in the tournament that wasn't one of the usual big heavies like Spain, Germany, or whoever, or Brazil. Ah, so that's what that noise was coming from. Got it. It's all kinds of madness over here. I've barely been able to get anything set up. I'm surprised, to be honest, that I remember to change the time marker from quarter to period because I literally got back in the door about 15 minutes before this stream was supposed to start and I didn't have a single thing set up. Yeah, I'm very much professional on this. I have to set that up again. Oh, I also know that I'm also currently missing the Colts Vikings game, which apparently will help the Vikings clinch the NFC North, so it's one less thing that I have to worry about as a Detroit Lions fan. Which, when you're a Detroit Lions fan, you take every opportunity you can to get some stress relief. Yes, I know technically missing, but the potential hilarity if the if the if if the Vikings lose to the Colts and yeah, as much as I would like to hate watch for the potential for a laugh, I'd rather do something a little more relaxed, low key, and possibly constructive. Possibly, because like I said, I haven't been paying attention to many hockey games aside from what people have been informing me about the start of the season. So it's this whole stream is just going to be me getting used to following and calling games again for other people to pay attention to, and also any other catch up that I may have missed as far as the sports world is concerned. Oh, and I guess it's Patrice Bergeron. They're doing something for him. Apparently, he's big enough. Oh, and their daughter looks absolutely terrified to be out there. 1,000 career points. Nice job. And I don't know why the Red Wings arena needs to be called Little Caesars Arena. I'm I would think that they would have that Detroit would be one of those places that would stick to a classic name. Like, didn't they used to play Joe Louis Arena? But I don't know. Maybe I think I'm a soon to be extinct purist on that sort of thing. Just the same way that where the Sox play is always Comiskey, no matter what business has taken it this weekend, but whether it be U.S. Cellular or Guaranteed Rate or any of those. Meanwhile, True North said that the quality of hockey he's been watching this season has been very good to excellent. And I'm still waiting on the game to start over here. They're going through all kinds of pre-show whatnots, and Detroit's already started against Ottawa, 1-0. Where are they, Kung Fu? I am unsure. I guess it would explain why they're making such a big honkin' deal about that Detroit style of pizza that they're supposed to be is selling and making such a fuss about. All right. That looks good. Now over to our color codes page. Have a big check. That's going to be a tax write-off for somebody. Do 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 do. Jaded? Me? Nah. All right. Let's do some. Yeah. Let's see how that will work. Okay. I'm already a fan. Hooray. Oh, it's turned out just the way I like it. Much better, much better. Oh, she's so eager to get out of there. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, the Christmas stream is going to be this Monday because the following Monday will be the 26th of December, and I have a sneaking suspicion that nobody, not even their grandmother, is going to want to listen to a single Christmas song, barely tangentially related or otherwise, on December 26th. I will have to say, though, that y'all have done a great job on the requests. I'm almost tempted to say stop and hold it because as I listened to it today, we have a great playlist. Like, y'all threw in some Christmas stuff that I was not familiar with and some old favorites and stuff that just make it a good set. You done good. And it, especially because we were able to get so many more requests, what with the fact that we got the community tab up and going, and I'm going to be doing request threads in there on a weekly basis from now on. In addition to the Twitter stuff, for as long as Twitter stays an actual website we can visit and not just a concept in someone's head. But yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun on Monday. And yes, the pink bunny suit will be coming out for the Tibbs Eve stream. Well, shit, they're really taking their time getting this game started, aren't they? All this rush, all this hurry, and I could have been, I don't know, taking a shower or paying attention to my cats or something along those lines. And there's the gold. Loop-a-doop-a-doop. All right. Other question that I have for anybody who still happens to be here. Am I the only one who is starting to get nervous about the hype that is going up around the Lions and the YouTuber sports pundits' sudden worship of Ben Johnson? Because as glad as I am that, he's brought a scheme to the team that seems to be working well for us, considering the roster that we have and the scheming. Ben Johnson is the offensive coordinator for the Lions this year. A lot of people, especially in the sports world and in the YouTube sports pundit sphere, are pointing to him and saying, he is the reason for everything. Please take him out of Detroit so we can go back to laughing at the Lions. And it just makes me wonder if people are trying to talk him up just so they can have a good laugh when he fails. But then again, I'm a little bit jaded, once again. Yeah, that's the thing. For what little I do know about him, he was somebody that Dan Campbell knew from his days as a coach in Miami. He was on the staff the same time that Campbell was there. And he specifically brought Johnson to Detroit because he thought that he was one of the best offensive-minded people in NFL coaching. Yeah. Oh, and finally we are underway. Without much, they tried to break through in the middle, but Boston was able to cut off the pass near the red line. But Bruins have to take it around the back of the goal to finally clear it out of their zone as they're intercepted by Bernie, and he dumps it back in. They're trying to put some pressure on the Bruins defense. They're finally able to bring it back out around to the Blue Jackets side, who will dump it in behind. There will be a tussle for the puck along the boards. It will be recovered and brought up from behind by the Blue Jackets, who will clear it from the zone. Pass goes a little bit too far. It'll be waved as onside. Bruins get complete control and take it back out to the red line. They just barely get that one onside. One of the Bruins players having to stick his foot back across the blue line to give themselves a chance for a shot on goal. A great hand down of a puck nearly gets another shot for the Bruins, but it gets knocked away by a defender at the last moment. I remember this speed. Now we have a pause for line changes and for each team to regroup. Start with a long pass down the near side of the ice to try to get a quick attack for the Blue Jackets, but it gets handled very well by them. And now the Bruins are going to have to fight it again to get it out of their own zone. So far, not a shot recorded for either team. Nice getting some nice, I hesitate to call it forechecking by the Columbus Blue Jackets, but that's the only thing I have to describe how they're getting in there and just pestering all the Bruins players as they're trying to regroup and get something going on offense. You're kidding me. The Vikings are down 10-0 to the Colts, and meanwhile Jonathan Taylor is questionable to return with an ankle injury. Oh, Adam's going to be losing his damn mind. Another attempted dump in by the Blue Jackets, but Boston is in control. That one attempt at penetration by number 12. That was Darisaw trying to work his way in. Finally dumps it back out into the middle. We have our first shot on goal saved by number 40. And after a battle among the boards, it finally does get cleared. Yeah. Honestly, True North, it's part of what I love about the Marble League is that is the way people will create narratives out of true randomness. Meanwhile, Columbus was set up in the Bruins' end for a moment, but could not get a passing rhythm going, and so now they're going to have to fight for it again. A nearly good attempt in the middle, but it gets cleared by the Bruins all the way to the other side. Have to play it back around the goal and wait for the change. Yeah. But even without a championship, I think just about any team can be. If you learn enough and you pay attention, you can figure out the story of just about any team. And it often goes longer than you think it will. And also, the Red Wings are on a power play. The Bruins are trying to get a 3-on-3 together, but they cannot keep control long enough to get another shot on goal. They lead the Blue Jackets 2-0 at the moment. And meanwhile, the Bruins are going to continue to apply the pressure as they regroup near their own blue line. We'll dump it far ahead for number 46, looking around for somebody to pass it to. Gets it across the ice, and then we'll dump it in behind. Trying to get a centering pass from just behind the goal. We get knocked away back to the blue line. And they're trying to cross again. Put it in near the left dot, face-off circle. And now we'll have some stick juggling and poking among the boards to try to fight for the puck. One shot blocked down by a Blue Jacket, and then finally gets dumped into the Bruins side. Sillinger trying to get in there, get something going for them, but it's not able to regain control of the puck. The Bruins will be able to take control, clear it easily, and now we've got a 2-on-3 trying to get started. Some great fancy moves by number 88 to get into the middle, but could not finish it up. And then another get a wrist shot from the left dot. That one is saved as well. We have a scramble in front. Do not see the puck. And it will be covered by the Blue Jackets goalie. So we are down to 14:04 to go. It's nice to be back. I miss this. I miss this good feel and the rapid pace of play. Oh, that's what we're doing for this one. Mos Def. Oh, Marchand. Little rat boy is still in the league. Blue Jackets are yet to get a shot on goal. And now we have a penalty on Columbus. Not sure what the penalty is for, but it was a very quick whistle. Right as one of the Blue Jackets players touched the puck. All right, that's better. And that in there. And then, yeah, we'll do that, I think. Oh, hell yeah, that is definitely the scheme we need to go with. Wait a minute. Nope, I definitely did that backwards. Alright. Apologies for the setup, folks, but like I said, I've been kind of running on automatic since I was up at 6:30 this morning, and slowly catching up to the pace of play again. There we go. I don't... Well, they get that many timeouts since True North, since I realized that I am not aware of how many timeouts NHL teams get. As you may have realized, I'm kind of reusing my screen elements here. Now here begins the power play. And Marchand will get it kicked wide. Blue Jackets will be able to clear, get it across the blue line. They're going to try a shorthanded attempt that will go far wide of the goal. They have the third ranked power play in the NHL this season so far. That is the Boston Bruins do. Go around the edge of the rink back up to the blue line, and little rat boy is going to try to set up again to get it over to the right face-off square. Back up top, and easy save from Darisaw. Good kick save. Going to try to get it back up to the top, around to the side. And there we go. Score by Pasternak. Well, this could become very, very ugly, folks. So, Boston and New England sports fans, I wouldn't feel too bad about the slow, decaying half-life of the New England Patriots, because you're going to have the Bruins to give you something to be mouthy about through the rest of the winter. And I know that's probably a great relief for you. And yeah, they're not going to stop. They're going to try to get... They're right back on the attack. They are just overmatching this Blue Jacket team. That shot through traffic goes nowhere. It will be recovered by the Blue Jackets, taken out to the red line. That shot was blocked, and then just not quick enough to get the support up there. The Blue Jackets look like they're going in slow motion out there, like they're already defeated. Damn. Oh. They haven't even recorded an official shot on goal because all of them have been off target so far. Oof. And as one might expect, we are once again down in the Blue Jackets' end. They're trying to just get it clear, get it out so they can have a moment to rest. But Bruins are not letting up this pressure. Been practically living in the Blue Jackets' end of the ice for this whole game. Coyle's going to get behind the boards. We'll try to get it in middle, but it's too quick and goes wide. I'll try another wrist shot from the left dot, and it will be an easy save. Battling along the boards, a lot of checking to get control of that puck. Now we get a couple people going down to the ice in the name of control, and somebody decided to hold on to it, so we have to stop. Wow, 8. Oh, we have a minor penalty for high sticking on the Bruins. Well, damn. Ottawa has tied the game, and each team only gets 1 timeout per game. All right. Actually, I could probably make something better for the hockey timeouts. Better make a note for that. Well, let's see if the Blue Jackets can actually get a shot from a power play, because right now it looks like they're working on like the second game of a back-to-back. They are just exhausted out there. Off the bar. I hope that counts for at least a first shot. Gaudreau tries to go short side, but they interrupt his shot, and it just bounces off of another player. They'll have to take it around the back behind the goalie, back to the middle, clear across to the near side face-off circle. Shot is deflected wide and will be cleared. How are the Colts beating the Vikings 17-0? I can understand Ottawa tying the game, but... And now the Blue Jackets cannot even get into the Bruins zone with a man advantage. We'll have another direct shot on goal that the Bruins managed to get while shorthanded. Jeez. Oh. And yeah, another attempt down there, another immediate clear by the Boston Bruins. Yeah, the shots are 9-1 so far, and looks like the Blue Jackets have already given up. They are not playing with any urgency. It looks like one of those one of the early matchups between the Hawks and District 5 and the Mighty Ducks. That's what we're looking at right here. Yes, Pasta on the power play, and how glad we are of him for his accomplishments. And we finally lost everybody. I think I may have achieved the perfect stream. Meanwhile, Detroit has gotten their second goal. Well, glad you have a game where something's going on, True North, because right now it's essentially Columbus has not had their coffee yet, and the Bruins are just looking to add another notch in their belt to mark off the wins at TD Garden this season. Let me see. Oh yeah, we're going to have to go over and check real quick while we've got a break and see what the unholy hell is going on with the NHL. Oh, it sounds like it. I'm just going to, for the sake of my own sanity, no, I don't want to watch Sausage Party. Please stop asking me, TV. Because I think Colts Vikings is on the NFL Network, isn't it? Because they wanted something to be on there after they lost the Thursday night games to Prime. Yep. There it is. Damn. And we have a nice stop there by the Colts defense. We got a 4th and 1. They're going for it. And the Vikings are going to be stopped short. We will have a turnover on downs by the Colts. Oh, wow. Minute 10 to go in the first, and Jeff Saturday is back in his element on Saturdays. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think I will go over to that game. There we go. Wow. I didn't think that the Christmas holiday movies could get any worse, and then I just saw a poster that got thrown up for one called Mistletoe Time Machine. I want to put those words in front of you again to make sure that you heard me. Mistletoe Time Machine. It just makes me glad that I have somewhere a completely legally obtained copy of the original version of How the Grinch Stole Christmas. I suppose so, Kung Fu, and I can't watch it anyway, True North. They blacked it out in my area. Yeah. Honestly, Kung Fu, I think this is like... I think we have to treat it like the death of a drummer from Spinal Tap. It's better if we leave this one unsolved. Much easier for everyone involved. And additionally, you can't dust for vomit. Yeah. Let's see, have the Bruins... Oh my god. Now they've taken away the Blue Jackets game from me. Oh my god. Temporarily unable to load content? Well, screw you then. You don't want me to watch hockey? Fine, I won't watch hockey. I'll watch the comedy over on the NFL channel until you decide I'm worthy of keeping up with hockey again. Thank you. Thank you, Roku. Thank you. Yeah, that's also what I'm curious about. Does it, like, transport you back to the time of your like relatives or ancestors, and in that case, is your grandfather like burning down a black-owned business in Kentucky somewhere, or does it get taken to where your uncle like helped whoop up the Salem witch hysteria and celebrate the new property that he had obtained as a result with a delightful Christmas dinner, or I don't know, maybe it's the last holiday meal that Bud Dwyer had with his family before his Infinite's press conference. I don't know. And Ottawa ties the game. Oh. See, I will admit that I've always had a secret hope that Ottawa, as one of those new teams, would at some point make it to a cup. I know they've gotten close a couple of times as far as getting decently far in the playoffs, but just haven't been able to put together a complete season yet. And I'll be honest, I hope they do. You know, they need something good to feel about, in Ottawa. You know, as a treat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 1992, and I remember it very well. That was within my lifetime when I was still actively paying attention to hockey, True North. Meanwhile, look at this. Mm-hmm. No, I remember it well, True North. I remember it very well. Oh, man. Colts are now going to have a 3rd and 2 after that tackle by Zadarius Smith. They're down far enough to ensure themselves of a field goal, and Ottawa's back on the power play. Man, that game must be rough between them and the Red Wings. Yeah. And that play was doomed from the start. They saw the run coming. Hendricks led the charge for defense. And it looks like the Colts are going to have to settle for a field goal. 4-8-1 Colts. The 4-8-1 Colts. Are you having fun here? You comfortable? I think the answer is yes. You get a 28-yard field goal attempt, which is true and through, and Indianapolis is now up 20-0 on Minnesota. And with that, we see if the streaming service has seen fit to now allow me access to the game that I wanted to watch. All right. There you go. Now you can step on everything else. First period is tied 2-2 in Ottawa, Detroit, and Detroit leads shots on goals 13-6. Oh, they actually are letting me watch the game again. How nice of them. All right, well, update. We are now at, what is that? Oh, 3:40 to go in the first period, and oh, what a shocker. Bruins are on the power play. High sticking call on Columbus. And now play stops again. We don't know what for. They focus in on little rat boy. But why, it is not clear. Oh, they must have been offsides. But no matter, Boston gets it right back in. Pasternak sets up, and the Blue Jackets are able to clear. Attempt for a 2-on-3 shorthanded, and they're not able to defeat the numbers. Bruins have moved past middle ice. Now they're back in the offensive zone. Blue Jackets intercept the pass, do take control of the puck, but the Bruins are able to keep it in. Little rat boy dumping it backwards toward the line. Will be caught by number 27 across the ice again to, I assume, Pasternak. Little ball will pass after recovered near the boards, and they'll try another centering pass. It gets intercepted by the Blue Jackets, who now have some extra skaters to try to get a shorthanded attempt and an easy save on the stick side. And meanwhile, they catch him sleeping again, and the Blue Jackets are able to take a couple extra seconds off and nearly have another attempt. But just slipped by. They're skating out of the Bruins zone. They attempt to dump in again, but it doesn't happen. McAvoy is unable to keep it in the zone for the Bruins, and that's going to effectively destroy the rest of the power play. And the teams are now at even strength again. And the Bruins are working the puck along the outside, trying to find a seam up the middle, but we have an interception. There is going to be a penalty on the Bruins. And now they're going to be able to bring an attacker to the bench for a delayed penalty on the Bruins. They're essentially just trying to kill the period at this point so that they can have as much time with this penalty in this second period. I have never actually been able to see this happen in a game. This is cool. And a whole bunch of flurrying of sticks. And it will get back out. And the Blue Jackets still have control. We're still waiting on a delayed penalty. And finally, there will be a glove save as Gaudreau is down. And classy Bruins fans that they are all mocking him as he's hurt. Yep, they're all laughing at him. No, it's an earlier penalty on Boston. Minor penalty for hooking. Whatever happened to Gaudreau in the corner apparently is not enough to catch the attention of the refs. Yeah, Clifton high sticks him in the face, and it is not a penalty. Wow. And a good save by the Boston goaltender. I know they got somebody new in after Tuukka Rask retired in the offseason. That was a good setup, and being able to get that glove save through a forest of legs in front of the goal. 4.7 seconds now for the Blue Jackets to get one in the net before time expires. It will be won, taken by the Bruins, dumped. First period will end with the Bruins still up 1-0. Yeah. But, I mean, to be fair, True North, would you really want to give Boston a second penalty on such a beautiful Saturday when they're doing all these nice things for Patrice Bergeron? You don't want to make his family feel bad that their team lost. Oh, good morning, Yishi. How you feeling about the everything, Ishii? From life in general to sports and whatnot. I'm feeling good. I got some nice walking in, got to take in a bit, take it easy, do some writing. Got having a relaxing day, taking in the Saturday afternoon sports before the big fundraiser tonight, and the Vikings are currently down 23-0 to the Indianapolis Colts. So, yeah. And I know, True North, the fact that you are currently taking joy in the fact that the Vikings are laying a goose egg here on a Saturday game, I know better than to accept that as an endorsement of the Lions winning. But I do say to you, won't it feel good, True North? And Logan, won't it feel just so good if it comes down to that last game of the season? Detroit at Green Bay. And we can only get into the playoffs if we beat you. And then you play spoiler. I don't think I could think of a single Packers fan who would turn that down. Meanwhile, Ishii just got woken up by an earthquake. Second seed for the Niners, thanks to the Vikings losing, and she's prepping for stream stuff. Here. In the name of Screw City, we thank you for your service, Ishii. Oh, that's right. Nothing is working. Even Morocco scored today. Yeah, so if Morocco can, if Columbus can't score more points than Morocco today, then they need to work on some things. Oh yeah, no, this is the last weekend that this app lives on my phone. The unfortunate thing is that a lot of the music, just simple, DJ style apps that you can find for phones, if they're free, they're loaded with ads that screw with the smooth running, and if they're not, then they're monthly services instead of a one-time thing, which I refuse to do that anymore. Yeah, hockey streams are back, Luke, and I'm somewhat paying attention to Blue Jackets Bruins, even though the Bruins are absolutely dominating right now, and I heard that the Red Wings and Senators are tied at 2. Logan is satisfied by the Vikings fans booing their own players. I don't blame you. I mean, 23-0 in the first half, I would kick up a fuss too. Oh, there we go. Hey, Jeff Saturday is playing on Saturdays, so the Colts essentially have a home game. Can you be surprised that they're doing this well? I suppose you can, but, you know. Let's just eliminate that. Oh. What was the present that you got, that Luke got? Was it the elimination of England in the World Cup? And the Vikings are facing 4th down again, and I imagine that they have to go for it, because at this point, they have no choice. Oh. Oh, and it ends with a sack on Kirk Cousins. They didn't go for it? Ah, here's the punt. It will be a fair catch called for, and caught at the 28 by Flowers. Oh yeah, everybody's ahead of me, Ishii. I'd like to attribute it to the number of substances that are flowing through my body at any one point, but really it's just, you know, the same reason that Luke is in the future with NFL broadcasts. It's just the mysterious ways of the world. Yeah, Leif, that is... I cannot imagine that he's having a lot of fun right now. And, my sympathies, Leif, for what happened to Seattle on Thursday. You know, I've been a big supporter of the Geno Smith Redemption Tour, and, you know, it was disappointing to see that they couldn't get it all together against the 49ers, but yeah. All right. You take care, Ishii. But I look forward to the Lions competing with y'all for one of those wild cards. Yep. Of course, Ishii doesn't want the sea chickens. Of course she doesn't. Too many bad memories from games and playoff pass. The stick and puck soccer on ice so far, Ron, is kind of overwhelming because the Bruins, they're having just a dominant season and they are controlling the game with no issues. The few shots that the Blue Jackets have been able to get on the power play, and they just don't look like they were ready to play today. It's, you know, it's kind of disappointing, but hopefully I'll be able to catch some more games later in the season that won't be such a drag. Meanwhile, we're just going to be hanging out with the Vikings and Colts game for a while until what passes for the match between Columbus and Boston comes back. Yeah. I'm sure that Leif, that y'all have your own names for the Niners. And I gotta think that some of them are worse than the Sea Chickens. Um, Ron, I've had to leave Angie either with roommates or in the care of in the care of, a vet to look after while I've been out of town. Angie, from what I could tell, handled it about as well as she does whenever I leave the house. And when it's for several days, oh, the crankiness is abound when she comes back. Usually whatever blanket or piece of clothing that I've put in her carrier that's supposed to have my scent on it, usually by the time I get it back, she is pissed all over it. And we'll usually find something else of mine to either pee on or puke on by the time she goes. Yeah, I saw that, Luke. You're making a good go of it, so respect to you for holding up your end of the bet. You know, treat them as well as you always treat them. Play with them, spend time with them. Let them know that you're still around, that you still care about them. But I haven't had to deal with being away from Monty yet. I have a feeling that he might be able to handle it a little better. Also, I kind of suspect that he and Angie are hanging out when I'm not looking, because I know dynamics can change depending on the number of people, number of animals in a house at any given time. So, yeah, that's right, Angie. I'm talking about you on the internet. So, for all I know, they could be the best of friends when I'm not here, but I don't have any hidden camera footage or anything to prove that. I mean, if you're lucky enough that you can, hire somebody who can come over and actively spend time with the pets, not just, feed them, do a proof of life, and get out, but who will, play with them, pay attention to them, the pets really appreciate that. And some nice staggered pressure by the Vikings. And it's a fumble that was stripped. The Vikings are now running down the sidelines. Touchdown, Minnesota. Fumble recovery returned. I don't see any flags. We're just waiting for something. Oh, they ruled him stopped because of forward progress. Wow. Man, they got screwed. I honestly think that the Vikings got screwed on that one. So now 6:57 to go in the second, and the field is about to get flipped again. And now the fans, yeah, even the Vikings and Colts fans are looking at each other in that, and they're like, yeah, that was bullshit. I could see it too. Total bullshit. So they're going to have to punt the ball away. Colts punter is back at the 25. Now we have flags all over the place. Everybody jumped. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Excuse me. Finally, here comes that punt. They had to back up a couple steps, and it will be received at the 10. Rieger will get the return. There is a flag. He steps out of the 20. The flag wasn't near where he was caught, so it was something either at the line or during the process of coverage being established. So I have a feeling it's going to be on the Vikings for either a hold or a block in the back or something. Hi, John. Yep, holding on the Vikings. I don't blame Adam for being pissed. That they genuinely got screwed on that one. And John, I think the St. Louis Blues are looking to make an inroad with Illinois sports fans, because I've been getting advertisements for specifically subscribing to watch St. Louis Blues games in my area. So, I mean, I don't blame it. I don't blame them, because, all the fans you can get, and with how the Blackhawks have been, shoving their feet down their throats so often, it seems like a prime opportunity to grab some more of the Midwest market. And Ottawa has taken the lead over Detroit. John, we're flipping between the two of them because the Blue Jackets have not woken up yet. The Bruins are dominating them. Oh yeah, I know. Southern Illinois is right across the river, and apparently they're brave enough to think that they can gain some more market here in Northern Illinois as well. And I'm like 10 miles from the border of Wisconsin, so they're bold. They are bold now. And Detroit is on the power play, because of course they are at this point. Of course they are. We're just going to take a moment, switch back to what passes for a game, or passes for a hockey game. Oh, you got him playing. Good to hear it, Ron. Good to hear it. And that's a face-off win by the Bruins to start this second period. 1:35 left on the Blue Jackets power play from the end of the first. That first attempted pass to get something set up was blocked. They attempt a centering pass. Rebound gets lost and will clear all the way to the other side. True North, I think, yeah, the Packers could definitely embarrass Baker Mayfield and the Rams. I also think there's a chance that the Rams could embarrass the Packers. Thursday night versus Edmonton. Oilers were winning. Blues take a penalty with 1 minute left. Ooh. Oh. Look at that. The Blue Jackets actually did something. They got a shot on goal. How nice for them. And Justin Jefferson is hurt. Oh. Okay, now that's just getting... Oh. Blues scored with 19 seconds. 5-on-5, but the goalie was pulled. That tied it. Yeah. Oh. And Detroit fails to score on the power play, and they're currently ranked 22nd in the league. Ow. Meanwhile, Columbus having a hard time getting set up here down in the Bruins zone. They managed one half-decent shot on stick side, but then it is immediately cleared, and they are going to lose the rest of this power play to regrouping in their own end. And they try a backhand and get another stop and save. They have now, the Columbus Blue Jackets have now gotten more shots than the Boston Bruins. Currently stands at 13-11. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I think whatever. This game is whatever at this point. I think just because I think we all need to go over to Adam's stream, and I mean this with all the kindness that you can. Let him know that we're sorry about Jefferson. We hope it's nothing serious. Hey. So, just, let him know that we're sorry about, we heard about Jefferson. We hope it's not bad. And, yeah. Send him your sympathies. All right.
I can't.
Oh. Hey. Dude, we just heard about Jefferson. Hope nothing. We hope it's nothing serious. Have fun. Man. And Buda Baker number 3 is being rude as shit. Yeah. Oh, apparently Justin Jefferson walked off. So, that's a decent sign. So, he might still be hurt a lot, but, it limits the number of things that it could be. In case, it is something severe. Oh, man, and I'm missing what? Pick 6 for the Colts? Pick 6 for the Colts. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. And then the Blues won in the shootout. Nice. Yeah. Hey, Foster. No, that does suck for them. I think their only option that they know about at that point is to start talking about Tom Brady as much as possible, because they can squeeze a lot of blood out of that particularly porous stone. But yeah, they're going to have to start getting into some real reaching conversations. Like, the announcers are going to have to start having conversations about, hey, how much do you think I can bench? No, really. Ask. Feel my muscles. Ask. No, not there. The other muscles. The other ones. No, I would never imply that announcers would do something so disgusting and immoral in the booth. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just here watching my hockey game. Oh, play stops in front of the Blue Jackets net. Gonna have a face-off in their end. And the Vikings have made to the red zone. Oh. Yeah, it is Saturday. Colts coach is right where he belongs with his namesakes, and Saturday is challenging the catch. Oh, man. Oh. That centering pass is intercepted, and the Blue Jackets are able to clear. Bruins hold it in to try to eliminate the regrouping options. Are able to trap it down in the corner. Now we have a competition going for the puck out the other side. And it's just going back and forth across the boards. Finally, the Blue Jackets are able to clear, get it across on sides. The centering is disrupted by the goalie, but it's sent around back to reset things up all over again. Even with that one pass off the skate of the player, they are not able to slow down the Bruins, and it gets dumped out again. Whatever's going on with the Bruins right now, they seem pretty content to stay back and let the Blue Jackets just wear themselves out. Oh, ball came out when it hit the ground? Oh, yeah, well, whatever. Because we don't know anymore. They changed their mind about what catches are like 3 times in the past 5 weeks. And bring back old rules that we thought had been wiped from the slate. So, once again, who knows what the fuck is a catch? Oh, icing. That would be the free space if we were doing bingo today. We're not doing bingo today, mostly because, like I said, I just wanted to get back into the feel of keeping track of things during a hockey game. Pass incomplete. Do not challenge Jeff Saturday. He will make you pay for it. And whoever of you is randomly coming in, hey, welcome to another Stupid Sports Show. My name is Jim B. I'm the least knowledgeable sports YouTuber on this site. And if you find one who's dumber, then they really need to think about what they're doing. I depend on the knowledge and the honesty of the chat to help me learn about teams or sports or rules or anything that I am unaware of, because it's impossible to follow all the teams, you know. And I just enjoy watching the games and hanging out. I understand. Keep on lurking, Foster. Jefferson is back in. All right, good. It's not that bad. Yes, John. I am planning on putting together bingo boards for hockey. We're compiling the list, and I'm actually kind of in the middle of doing something to make the bingo games better for everybody. What seemed like a good opportunity ended up getting kicked wide on that shot attempt by the Bruins. It's basically, I got to go through the list of everything that we created so far and start limiting the lists in ways that people can get more, I guess, we'll call them common, rare, and super rare events. Like more of the common events, fewer of the rare, and then a couple super rare. So people can have a little better chance of getting a bingo. We will have a pizza square, Luke. We will have a pizza square. Oh. Yeah, we could get a shootout space. For those of you, True North, in case, just on our end, the pizza thing is because like I might have mentioned, I was an avid Capitals fan growing up, and at every Capitals home game, the offer would be if they scored 6 goals or more in that game, that everybody in the arena would get a coupon for a free small pizza from the local pizza chain known as Jerry's Subs and Pizza. Let's see. Oh, nope. I definitely lost that one. Oh, yeah. And shootout. After much stick fighting, the Blue Jackets get control, are able to dump back in while they finish up their line change. Goalie gets it past a diving attacker for the Blue Jackets. Bruins are able to get it into the zone, no problem. Good setup, and gets far too parallel to the goal before he lets that one rip. Easy save. Bruins are able to contain at the blue line. That centering pass gets knocked down, cleared once again by the Blue Jackets, and going to be too far for number 29 to get. It will be an icing call. We're now stopped at 10-11. We're still 1-0 to go. 1-0. Nearly halfway through this game. Now, make a note of that. Might already have it in there, but never. Five minutes, 10 minutes. That seems like a good bouncing. Get a double minor, a 5-minute, and a 10-minute. I think we've definitely got shorthanded goal on there. I'll write it down again just to make sure. I know Tim helped me write down a whole bunch of them. But I have not gone back and organized them at all since I first looked at them. I'm a professional. And a big crowd for the Blue Jackets fails to make any penetration. And once again, it's the Bruins making their way back up ice. And it's only because of a lost centering pass that the goalie is able to cover up. We take another break. 8:52 to go. Today's sponsors, Luke, for the fact that today has been such a good day so far, aside from the mediocrity of sports. Screw City Lager from the Prairie Street Brewing Company. Never forget your first trip to Screw City. Oh yeah, emergency backup goalie. Oh yes, we still worship at the altar of Scott Foster and David Ayers. Honestly, I would love to see a charity game where those two are in net for either side. That would be a lot of fun. I think to cover that, I think the square of non-hat thrown on the ice, because, you know, they desperately try to you know, cut down on people throwing those kind of objects on the ice. I know they've been cracking down on the octopus as much as they possibly can, but people still sneak them in anyway. Yeah, we'll definitely get non hats thrown on the ice. So the rats from Florida's early days would definitely count if they ever decide to do those again. And Detroit has now got a 2-man advantage on the power play. Oh, thank you, Blackouts, for keeping me from watching an interesting game. Thank you so bloody much. And for those of you who may be just lurking, you know, just hanging out with whatever we're doing here, if you dig the vibe, be sure to bribe Alderman for pie. Stick around. We do other streams, other sports. We have a music show on Monday nights. And we have a kick-ass playlist for this Monday. It's the Christmas show, but we're doing a few more of the non-standard Christmas songs. A quick turnover, and that shot goes wide. One of the best opportunities for the Blue Jackets, and they cannot do a thing with it. Crosby Ovi is the goatsy. Okay. All right, quick discussion of this, because this is actually something that we can work out. Meanwhile, Detroit has tied the game 3-3. So it has to be a player, as Johnny Gaudreau goes into the penalty box for apparently cross-checking, or slashing, or whatever. Is there a player that, in times of a lack of anything else interesting going on in the game, that the announcers cannot resist yammering about? That they absolutely have to get in some more bootlicking at a certain point. And the Colts are in the red zone again. Oh, little rat boy's in the penalty box too? Oh, it's a 4-on-4. And yes, his name is permanently Little Rat Boy. Excuse me. Let me see. 5-on-3, 4-on-3. Oh yeah, there are going to be Boston will always talk about Bobby Orr. Yeah. All right. I think I know what we're going to do that. Give me a moment. I gotta get a tissue. I'll be right back. I think we'll have to discover our own. These guys are our legends, and we worship them as gods. Sort of classic bootlicking, and goalie loses his cool. Oh yeah, we had to bring in Monty because y'all have been good sports hanging out with me, and for what is not a particularly interesting afternoon of sports so far, except of course for the one game that we all can't watch. Yeah. Welcome back, William. Just in time from fetching Monty from his now daily nap time on the bathtub. He has decided that the bathtub is his new home, so he'll either be sitting on the edge of the tub or asleep inside of it. That's where his blanket is. He is a ridiculous cat. And what do you know? Angie has entered the room as well. Hey there, buddy. I've got you, Luke. Blowout. Clarified 4+ goal lead. And now we have a 4-on-4. Oh no, it's a 4-on-3 for a little while. And even then, the Blue Jackets cannot get themselves together. We have one rebound that they had to fight like hell to keep. And the first shot goes wide. Bruins are doing a fantastic job of not letting them get any room, any clear looks at the net. Cycle it back around to the left face-off circle. And they will bring it back up to the blue line. Here we go, circling around to the right face-off circle. And another fantastic save from the Boston goaltender. I know that they had worries when Tuukka Rask retired. And now Ottawa is on the power play, because of course they are. And they just turn it over to lose the last of that penalty. And now they have 34 seconds left of a 5-on-4 power play. That's actually a really good one, John. Ruling being challenged for both hockey and football. And holy crap, the Blue Jackets just got on the board. Apparently the captain, Jenner, number 38, got that score. He'll be there by the right face-off circle. Just dumps it in, and a nice backhand over the shoulder of the goalie. Yeah. Just nothing that could be done. He blocked as much as he could with his body, and now it is 1-1, and the Bruins have to start paying attention again. And it's 33-0 for the Colts. The lore will be wonderful. And now Boston goes right back on the attack. They're right back in Columbus's end. They do manage to clear it, but are not able to maintain control as it goes across the blue line, and that flot will be deflected out into the stands. I think I hear one of you yowling out there. Oh, the male's here. He goes nuts when there's two things. One, when the male gets here, and two, when another one of the neighborhood cats show up and decide to mark their territory near the front of the house. And I thank you once again, Monty, for being one of the two cats that knows how to use the litter box on a regular basis. We very much appreciate that. Yeah. No, Angie is as free as she needs to be. She just doesn't do herself any favors with her reviews. Let's see. Yeah, we're probably around there somewhere. 7:52 to go. Wait, it's been a lot of time. Are the Colts and Vikings in halftime yet? Because it feels like they should be. Yeah, they are at halftime, 33-0. Does anybody happen to know who's going to get the ball in the second half? And they're back down in the Blue Jackets' end. No surprise. Meanwhile, the Blue Jackets get caught up checking each other at mid-ice. A nice centering pass, and that would be knocked away by the goalie right in front. One little chance, but that attempt to get it around the backside of the net leads to absolutely nothing. Blue Jackets just barely managed to keep it in, and they're going to have to fight for it down the corner. It's going to be an exchange of sticks along the far side, but it will be cleared by the Bruins. Back down near the face-off circle in the Blue Jackets' end. Unfortunately, the forecheck by the Bruins is able to disrupt. The free space we determined for the hockey boards will be icing. Lots of twirling towards freedom. And get turned over and picked up by the Bruins yet again. Number 17 dancing along the boards. They throw it back behind for more than a few people to try to get to, and it just turned into a whole stick and poke party. They try a very sharp angle. And now there's a penalty coming up on the Blue Jackets. And with that, they pull the goaltender. They're trying to do the same thing that the Blue Jackets did. Use as much time as they possibly can. Maybe even preserve some of that for the next period, but they will not. The clock will stop at 3:33, and the Bruins will go on the power play. Yeah, I'm caught up now. Yay! And oh, True North, oh, I'm shocked to hear of another penalty in the Detroit-Ottawa game. It sounds like an absolute garbage fire over there, or just a more exciting game than the one I'm having right now. Oh. Well, thank you again for being here, everybody that is here, or whether you're a new returner, or just randomly ended up here because I don't know, you were looking for like werewolves in bathing suits and you totally screwed up the search terms. Oh, we've got at the end of the second, it's Ottawa 3, Detroit 3, and Ottawa has now outshot Detroit 20-18. Pasternak going into the crease and diving across to help saved that potential goal. Meanwhile, Blues player has to kick it away because he got his stick taken away from him. And that was immediately cleared away by the Blue Jackets. They're not going to let them get into any easy rhythm over here. I take it those all capitals when you talk about the Detroit Red Wings being outshot indicate sarcasm, and that this is an issue for the Red Wings. Oh, meanwhile, the Bruins scored on a one-timer, so, reestablish status quo, I suppose. And Minnesota will receive the ball to start the second half. All right, well, you know what? Since we're about to start the second half of that game and we're about to wrap up the second period of this game, I'm going to take a pause for the cause right now just to stretch my legs, inhale a little bit, hit the bathroom, make sure the cats are okay, and I'll be back for resuming coverage of as many sports as we can possibly get in this afternoon here on another Stupid Sports Show, 1069 Click FM. Glad for you to be here. with that, we return. And if you're confused about what's going on here, to anybody new, hello, my name is Jim B. This is another Stupid Sports Show, as you may see by the little thumbnail right here. I do not pretend to be the most knowledgeable or even most insightful sports YouTuber on this website. I just have an appreciation for sport and a willingness to learn. So I always appreciate any information, any clarification, background about teams, players, whatnot, that anyone can give me to help me understand what is going on in the game better. And Luke declares that the Vikings are the biggest fraud since that Steelers team. I assume, Luke, you're talking about the ones that went 11-0 and then had their season wrecked by the Commanders? Oh. Yeah. So, I've thought about that. And, yeah. I think I will give that the Vikings have had a fortunate road to their current record. They did play a lot of lower strength teams, not that many with a winning record, but they kept finding ways to win, and sometimes for a team that's all you need. Even when it matters, even when it doesn't matter. Yeah, losing, never heard of her. But I've also been keeping track of how many important players that they've been losing to injury. Like, they've lost important people in their secondary and also a couple of pieces along their offensive line, which I'd have to say the effect of that has come through very clearly in the fact that they have no running game. So they have to depend on Kirk Cousins and Justin Jefferson to do everything for them. And if you have a moment like we saw where Justin Jefferson could get hurt and then all the panic sets in, yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. Oh, crap, Nate Burleson in the booth. Good for him. So, yeah, I'm not surprised by what is happening to the Vikings, but at the very least, I can understand why it's happening and how they got here. Luke, my goal for while hockey season is going on is to try to do at least one of them a week. Once the NFL starts to wind down, I'm going to start mixing it between probably hockey and college basketball. When the XFL and the USFL come back, I'm going to be kind of rotating them to see just what games interest me the most any particular week, and that's a tackle for a loss of 1 by the Colts defense. Like I said, lack of an offensive line. And just keeping my eye out for anything else interesting in the world of sports that tickles me fancy. So, and then meet another sack and Kirk Cousins knocked down at the 15 and Ngakwe. And now it's 4th and 18 for the Vikings. Ooh. Ooh. Mm-hmm. And now I'm hearing them. Oh. Damn. And the Colts muffed the ball. Good. Good. Oh, and they recover it. Oh, good. Whew. Well, at least he got in the out of bounds direction. Hey, like I said, Luke is ahead of us. He's in the future because they actually have free to use TARDISes over there, unlike us who you have to know the right people. All right, here are the Colts once again. And they will get up ahead in the middle with a run of 5. And that is Jackson, I think, who is the substitute for Mr. Taylor, who I heard had been hurt earlier. And I must mention the other reason that I am excited, no matter what the case, for the Packers-Lions matchup at the end of the season is because based on the current trajectories, there's a good chance that it could be for a playoff spot. So that's going to be fun to watch. Plus, the odds are good that the Packers could be out of playoff contention. And so, Rodgers probably not going to be playing. And then we can get a game with not only Jordan Love, ideally playing with Christian Watson and Romeo Dotson, against the supposed new blood and future QB for the Detroit Lions. Yeah, it's good for the Lions, but I don't trust it until the clock hits 0-0. And for how many years Packers fans have been able to just ignore the Lions and laugh us off? Wouldn't it be cool to, have a rivalry again, where you can include, the draft trades and the Jameson Williams signing and the collusion and all of that. Doesn't the thought of a new rivalry springing up between the Lions and the Packers sound fun? Yeah. 3rd and 8. A decent pass, but wasn't enough for the first down. I would love to hear the new smack talk that can be developed out of a reignited Packers-Lions rivalry. Get creative. Colts are punting, by the way. And, they were just giving themselves extra yardage. It's time to start owning another NFC North franchise. I agree, Logan. As soon as all NFL franchises are like the Packers and are owned by the people, because the Packers are owned by the people, the better off we'll be. Hey, there'll also be years, Luke, when we'll kind of be meeting in the middle. Now we know at least there's a better chance of the games being fun to watch. And not an automatic L or W for either team. By the way, hello, Sticks. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Oh no, bro. Are you referring to the Vikings-Colts game or the Boston Bruins-Columbus Blue Jackets game, which we're not really paying attention to because it's basically the Bruins have been in control for most of it and look like they're going to be able to ride this one out unless they do something really stupid and give the Blue Jackets some more power plays. Yeah. I'm sure, Luke, you're looking forward to another Giants Commanders tie this upcoming weekend. That's the tie I'm looking forward to the most. Because it will be funny. And oh yeah, that does remind me. Who the hell are they playing this weekend? Oh wow, Panthers Steelers. Ooh. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's the best life, all the ties. William's excited about tying again. Yeah. Because, yeah, honestly, at this point, I would love for the Panthers to win the South. After the QB, you can't even call it a carousel. It was closer to a Three Stooges routine. And I hesitate to. Yep, nope, that would make Baker Mayfield curly because he's the one who got sent away and replaced. Okay. All right, it all makes sense. It's coming together. Oh. All right, Foster, I'll check your DM. And the MVP is going to be starting this week for Pittsburgh, Mitch Trubinsky. Oh. Busting brothers every way like MJ. Faking brothers every way like MJ. I can't believe today was a good day. Oh, yeah, don't you dare show those kids any respect when you're in the mascot game, man. They gotta learn. They gotta learn. Oh, that was beautiful. Mm-hmm. I think they could, but they need to score a touchdown on this drive, and they need to do it quickly. And that's not going to help. Yeah. Mascot games for the win, always. Hey. Oh no. And I mean this sincerely. Yeah. First and goal for the Vikings informs Foster, and there's the pass that does it. Oh, awesome. I think the Vikings had a combination of good luck and bad luck. Good luck for the strength of the schedule and bad luck for all the injuries that are just hitting at the wrong possible moment. Yeah. Oh, oh, I can see you see that you were joking now, but I am serious. Like I think y'all got robbed of something that could have been possibly fun, really fun to watch. But hey, who knows? Maybe you all can make it interesting and cool for the last third of the season. That'll be fun. And Detroit fails to score on the power play again. No, no, no. The Vikings haven't clinched yet. A win will clinch it for them today. Yeah, I think he was out for a couple plays, but then came back in and it's batted away by Thomas. He really wanted a pick. Third down. Third and goal. All right, let's see how they get this touchdown. And we're not down to the 7 teams yet. Oh, them just completely leaving KJ Osborne open on the far corner. All right. This, the narrator thought, was the beginning of the end. Yes, we knew it couldn't happen. It couldn't possibly happen. But it would be the most Colts thing ever for them to blow this. Oh God, and now all the old NFL film soundtracks are playing in my head as I monologue on live streams. This doesn't normally happen, folks, but we need something to ease the pain of everything that is going on. So, yeah. That was a relatively quick touchdown. So, yeah. Yeah, I think urinating tree will be able to buy himself a nice dinner at TGI Fridays if he makes a greatest game about this one. I'm also assuming that Columbus is not currently winning in their game, but I am too lazy to flip back. So let's just take a little toddle over to where I was looking at the schedule for tomorrow. Ravens, please beat them. Please beat the Browns. Yes, of course, Dolphins, Bills, and Charity stream tonight, which is where I'm going to be. Ooh, excuse me. Eagles, Bears, yeah. Oh, don't let Justin Fields do anything stupid tomorrow, Bears. Please don't. Lions versus Jets. Zach Wilson is starting at QB, and my hopes are lifted. Steelers, Panthers. We discuss Chiefs, Texans. I think it'd be nice if the Texans could get their first win against the Chiefs. It would just be the perfect time for it, really. Falcons have to beat the Saints in order to continue their playoff aspirations. Cowboys, Jaguars. Come on, Spotted Kitty. All right, Spotted Kitty. I think you can do this. You are a good test for the Dallas Cowboys. If they can handle you, then they deserve to be looked at with some respect. But if they can't, well, we'll leave that conversation there for now and return to the game, which has just kicked off again. We'll be caught about 6 yards deep in the end zone, but will be returned by the Colts. And now he has a lane up to the 30, to the 35, will be tackled at the 41. Oh yeah. Wow, the Bills got to get that primetime exposure, man. I can't wait to see it, Luke. I'm excited. Still 2-1 Blue Jackets, 18:39 in the third. And we're going to get another great run by the Colts going across the 50-yard line. Yeah. I would be so happy if the Jaguars won tomorrow. Oh. I gave you I think I gave you the 50,000 word, the same one that they do for National Novel Writing Month. I think that was what they were doing. Yeah, I think technically you could call this a primetime. Once the Saturday games come, they've had that more special feeling to them, you know. So no matter what, people know this game is here, and they know, and there is a lot of focus on it right now. No, I think Jonathan Taylor actually got injured kind of early, so I don't know. Yeah, True North says it. I wanted to, but I was trying to be polite. And yeah, Tim, the Bruins are looking good. They're looking so good that I have faith that they are going to be able to keep the Blue Jackets in hand. Like, the Blue Jackets were already screwed. They didn't look like they showed up to play. They were tired from period one and had been fighting to get back. Yeah, and they still put up 33 on them. Yeah, that is, yeah. But that will be a stopped run on second down. Oh no, Justin Tucker's with the other purple team. But Otto is on the power play. Oh, something's happening in the good game. All right. Holy crap. This could be the most chaotic season. I don't want it, but Pittman will be cut down pretty close to the line of scrimmage. Stop made by Cameron Bynum. Knowing Tom, I'm pretty sure that both dogs are checking in on him right now to find out why he's laughing so hard. True and through, and it is 36-7. All right, True North, I won't tell him. There we go. That was too late. I saw her passing through, and I could not grab her in time. But maybe. Maybe. Angie. Hey there, Angie. How you doing, sweetie? All right. Yes, all of you who may be lurking, we try to have frequent cat appearances on this channel whenever we can. Yeah, oh no, it's the last couple of weeks have been have been a bit of an eye-opener as far as the Vikings go, as not only from watching them in action, but also learning, about more about how their season has gone. So, oh. Well, of course you trust them to choke true north. You're a Packers fan. I mean, I think it's in your name. So this is the experience of rooting for a Detroit team. Yep. Welcome to the club, Luke. Your certificate and paper hat are forthcoming. I know, you've had a hard day of not throwing Monty out the window. You've had the resist urge to trick him into digging into the basement. Just how do you manage to not set everything on fire? Oh no says, as a Saints fan, I have witnessed several Viking choke jobs. Yet I was still foolish enough to think they were fixing themselves this year after they beat Buffalo. A big hole this time for Cook, who gets out to the 44. And Vikings fans are leaving in droves, Logan reports. Yeah. What, they didn't send you your certificate? Oh. Oh, okay. All right, we'll try to get that corrected. And now we have a screen for Cook, who will get across the 50 inside to the 43. Yeah, Foster, the Bruins game is very one-sided. And it was just getting really intensely boring to watch. The Blue Jackets didn't even show up. And now they're trying to fight from behind. So we're watching and hoping that we see the most chaos with the Vikings making a comeback. Yeah. Was looking for the end zone and he overthrows TJ Hawkinson by like 4 yards. No, 3 yards. But it was a lot. Tim's glad because the Bruins needed to dominate after an abysmal loss to the Kings the other day. The Eagles have won the 2022 NFC Championship. Now get it back to Osborne. Has a nice spin move to get close to the 10. Minnesota's way of making up for the fact that they didn't choke on Thanksgiving? Well, the game's not over yet. Pitch to Cook, who will be bounced out of bounds at the 5. Let's see. They're taking a little longer than I would have liked on this drive. If we get to 14, then that is still at least 4 scores that we have to make, or at least three 2-point conversions that these guys would have to make. Using all the chokes for the season so they don't do it in the playoffs. That could be some logic. I'm not saying it's sound logic, but you know. Down. Oh, they got the first down, so it's officially 1st and goal. Everything points to the right. I thought he got across, but they're going to mark him short. Nope. There it is. Whew. Wow. Okay, that one took a little while, but Ottawa got a short-handed goal. Oh my God. There's about a minute to go in the 3rd quarter, oh no. It was a 2-on-1 goal. Still 36-14. Oh yeah. Oh, Detroit. Unnecessary roughness on the offense. It'll be enforced on the kickoff. Is that it? Yeah, it did. Oh no, it did. I just, if it happens both in Dallas and in Minnesota, then I don't think the Colts fans will wait. I think they'll ride Jeff Saturday out of town on a rail. And Detroit fails to score on the power play. This game, John, this game has been... It has been an experience. And so, yeah, so we have John to blame. You know, I would be tempted right now to go get the cursed Michigan hat, but I feel like that would just be gilding the lily at this point. I don't That's actually a good question. Does it work like that if they score shorthanded? Does it count towards score to the scores on the power play? Yeah. Oh, listen, for a game like this, you can only snark. You can only go off. You can just let your jaw drop and go, "What the damn hell am I looking at?" And Aaron Donald is out for Monday night's game. Oh, this is going to be a rough one for the Rams. And maybe the Packers will even remember to stick with the run game. And will be fielded at the 6. And Flowers will get to the 30 before he is dragged down by his shoulder pad. Mm-hmm. Yep, you do have Romeo Doubs and Christian Watson. So hopefully they can do something good for you. So let me see. Where are the Rams? Have a good run defense, so no. Ooh. Let me see. So scores today. It's 5-3. The Senators over the Red Wings. Whew. That'll be a handoff to Mosh. They're just going to try to burn all the time that they can. And yeah, the Bruins are still up 2-1 with about 8:40 something to go in that game. Well, I was unlucky enough to get a slightly lopsided, slightly boring to watch game, but hopefully the next one will be better. Ryan is looking to throw, and oh no, it's going to be an intentional grounding. Oh God. Oh no. But, yep, no, they took care of business there. Third and 7, 3 receivers out to the right. An incomplete, off target, or a wrong route. Peterson nearly had an interception. Oh, man. Yeah, Sanders scored 5 goals. nice run from the Vikings returner as Agar going to get them up to their own 40. And still they're keeping up in shots on goal. I wish they had had that attitude in the first quarter. But about 7 seconds to go in the third. Oh no. Yeah, they're going to try to get off one play. Got Cook in the I formation and receiver out to the side, fakes the handoff to Cook. He is looking and he's going to get sacked at the 31. That will be the play that ends the third quarter. Ooh. Detroit power play incoming. Oh, Ottawa, you couldn't. You couldn't. With Detroit empty net. Ooh. Nah. No wager. I don't think I'd want to do any wagers until I'd actually seen the Caps play a game this season. And I haven't so far. Yeah, what is the Vikings' upcoming schedule? Ottawa scores! You are kidding me. Ottawa scores? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, so their games after this are the Giants, the Packers, and the Bears. Oh, God. You know what? Let's just say the Senators win. Because what is it now? 6-3? Yeah, 6-3 because they just punished them for trying an empty net power play. And they can't afford to fall any further behind. Yeah. Hey. That's kind of what we all thought. Oh no. That we could get, some, decent meme moments, but we weren't expecting all of this bounty that has been placed before us. So Detroit is still on the power play too. Oh, bless their pointy little hearts. Yep, Ottawa get pizza. Ottawa gets pizza. Bloody fantastic. This has been a good day after all for sports. Oh, Jefferson is back. And there's going to be a flag on his tackle at the end of the play. I think they're going to give him an unnecessary roughness on top of all the yards. Oh, man. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know what they were going with there. Sticks, apparently the chaos wants us to have all of the fun because the Vikings are driving down the field. Another catch by Jefferson to get them inside the 20. And yep, another great catch by Justin Jefferson. Empty backfield for Kirk Cousins working out of the gun. Underneath to KJ Osborne, who will be brought down at the 10. We could still win the division, but it would require us to gain games on Minnesota. Last I checked, it's still 2-1 Boston. Correction, it is now 4-1 Boston. So Dalvin Cook will be brought down after a running play of 1. Okay. Ottawa wins 6-3 over Detroit, and they were outshot by 4. And Cook is hurt. Oh, and Pasternak got a hat trick. Cousins has to wait, and it'll be Jefferson strolling in for another damn touchdown. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah, Columbus is... They were never in control, Sticks. They started the game asleep. They only woke up in the second period, and now the Bruins are reaping the rewards of forcing their opponent to play from behind. They've worn them out. Yeah, it's 36-21. Yeah, no cards today, Tim. I was just making this a casual stream because I hadn't called hockey in a while, and I wanted to get back used to it again. And then the game just went downhill. I think we got about 13 minutes to go in the game. Oh no. Yeah. There's something happening, William. What it is, I have not a clue, but I am excited for it. Like they do have to start getting quicker stops on the Vikings, and maybe adding a 2-point conversion somewhere in there if they know a good play for it that they're sure can win. And it is it's a lot of things that have to happen, but there's a chance. Not a good chance, but it's going to depend on both sides of the ball doing their job for the Vikings. And there is no sure guarantee of that. Meanwhile, the Blue Jackets get a goal. Yeah. 15 points in 13 minutes is doable, but you can't afford to let Minnesota kill a lot of clock. And that shouldn't be... Yeah, Ottawa won, Luke, 6-3. It's going to be a normal kickoff. 12:53 officially to go. The Colts are going to run it out. And that will end with a tackle at the 17. Die on the tackle for special teams. And now they are hyping up the crowd like crazy. And there. And yeah. Now the fans are back up dancing in their seats. And their significant others are looking so embarrassed. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I can believe that Adam is hyped for this, man. Meanwhile, we have a reverse that will get a first down as Michael Pittman is upended after a gain of 11. That's not going to help. Yeah. Let alone something like that. That's... They've already lost at least 2 minutes now. So they need to... No, they probably lost at least 3. They're going to have to get a stop right here, right now. Now the Bruins game is crazy after I give up on it. Yeah, that sounds like hockey. He will fall forward for a gain of 5. Second down and 5, getting to 11:53 to go in this. Oh, did Columbus finally remember that they want to win games? I do believe in peanut butter. But miracles? Two backs in I formation, faked them both. Over the middle and out of the hands of Pittman. It's a little too high. Clock will stop at 11:18. 3rd and 5. We're down to 3:26 now to go in the Columbus-Boston game. Third and 5. Empty set. Back. Ryan goes into the gun. And Pittman will be brought down a couple yards behind the line of scrimmage. Oh. Oh, this is chaos, folks. This is chaos. Columbus has pulled the goalie. 4th down, oh no. 4th down. Shots on goal total in the Bruins game is 69 plus 1. Nice. Line drive delivery. Steps out of it, one tackle, then another is across the 40 to the 50. Has a couple of people in front of him and will get knocked out of bounds at the 23. There is a flag. I'm guessing it's going to be on the Vikings because we can't have anything good. Face mask on the receiving team. Wait, is he getting thrown out of the game? Did they just throw him out of the game? Wait a minute. So now they get pushed back to their own 13. And it tried to get to KJ, but it rolled out of his grasp, incomplete. Oh. Bruins missed an empty net shot. They had a great punt return, but somebody on the return team committed a face mask penalty, so they ended up bringing it back to the Vikings 13. I don't get it, and nobody can find where the penalty is supposed to have occurred on the film. And now it's Dalvin Cook, who will get stepping across the 27 for the first down. That was from the Bruins goalie. Missed another chance at a goalie goal. Well, at the very least, we have our other sponsor on another Stupid Sports show today. Whorehound Candies. Made with natural whorehound herb tea brewed and steeped in copper kettles to enhance the whorehound flavor. Whorehound. Yeah, this has definitely been officiating. Oh, Angie, are you back to cheer for the Vikings again? Hey, Foster. Boston Columbus has apparently gone into chaos. But he is barely able to get back to the line of scrimmage. Nope, it's just to bother me for dinner. That's all. Alright, it's down to 9:20. 3rd and 8. Oh no. What? Now we have an empty backfield. Pressure coming. KJ Osborne will get enough for the first down. He is brought down at around the 39. Ooh. Alright. Let's see if we can't adjust this as we go. This will be a handoff to Dalvin Cook out of the backfield. Gets up to the 40. Oh, and a vicious hit on Justin Jefferson, and a late flag will come in. Damn. Oh. Bruins win 4-2 over the Blue Jackets, and Bruins win the shootout, the shooting total as well. Soon it will be more. There's that 15-yard penalty. Well, I guess it kind of works if, Indianapolis looks like it went through the laundry and we pretend those are closer to the Minnesota colors, Minnesota University colors. Oh no. Here it comes, a deep one. And it's an interception. goodness! There was nobody near him! Oh my goodness! What? What the hell was that? Alright, let's turn down the advertisements for the shows that I don't want to watch. He had to have seen at least a second or two before he threw. And how good a position the defender was to make a play on the ball. He had to have seen it. There's... Wow. Oh, all right, I'll see you at the charity stream, Luke. Hey, do what I can, True North. I do what I can. I am just honestly agog at how one throws an interception like that. I do not get it. I think we might have to go to the hard stuff. That's right. We'll have to crack open another one of our sponsors here on another stupid sports show. Sioux City Sarsaparilla. With that good old sarsaparilla flavor that just makes you want to say, vagina. Oh, there's still opportunity. 8:02. And the fact that they're backed up to their own too, this could be some very groovy nonsense indeed. Ryan has to loft it, and Pittman's pass is short, incomplete. There is still time for the chaos. The Vikings just have to complete a play. If they get a safety, that can only help, because then it would be a 13-point game. It means they can go ahead safely with just 2 touchdowns and an extra point completion. And they'll maybe get a yard on that one. And right now, I don't think they're capable of getting the safety. Justin Jefferson is assuring him, yep, I'm good. I'm good. He's ready to go. He wants to get back in there. Fierce competitor mindset. I understand. Let's just hope it does not backfire. All right, single back to Ryan's right. 2 receivers on either side. 3rd and 8 from the 3. Ryan's there underneath, and he didn't hold it long enough for it to register as a catch, so incomplete. Jefferson has been cleared for a concussion. All right, get the punt here. He's going to fair catch it at just shy of the 50. 7:06. What interception? I didn't say interception. Did I say interception? Maybe I did. I just forgot about it. Man, you crack open the sarsaparilla and then all sorts of things are coming out of your mouth. And to Thielen down at 31. If Minnesota scores with, depending on how quickly they do it, I think they'll have the confidence in their defense to stop the Colts. Osborne over the middle, who is able to squeeze his way out of a tackle and dive inside the 15. Clock is keep rolling. Incomplete, but there is a flag. Are you surprised? Pass interference in the end zone gets them down to the 1. Oh yeah. He's ahead of all of us. I don't think he's in one of those special areas. By which I mean, I assume that I'm actually talking to the Minister of Defense for Canada, or someone equivalent. First and goal. And Hawkinson fake in motion, and then it goes back down as set. Darwin Cook will be short. Second goal now. They stood him up at the 1. He is out of bounds. He got shoved out of bounds by Gilmore. That was good. That was some good defense right there. From under center. I have play action. And oh my God, Adam Thielen gets the catch in the corner of the end zone. Extra point by Joseph is good. They are only down by 8 points. $33-0 at halftime, 36-7 at one point. Holy crap. Folks, just for the sheer entertainment value, could be the game of the day. Oh man. There is 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh no. They're playing Don't Stop Believing. This will be out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Colts start from the 25. Yeah, True North, because blackouts kept me from watching the Ottawa-Detroit game. What a damn day. Nice push by the runner there to make it a 2nd and 5 up to the 30. Yes, I do believe in peanut butter, oh no. I do believe in peanut butter. All right. Yeah, sucks when the video gets banned in your region. Hand it to Moth, and it'll be a gain of about 1, maybe 2 if they're generous. Yeah, I saw Bruins win it 4-2, even with all the craziness at the end. Even the Who's down from Whoville are out of their seats. Yeah, the Colts have it. They're the 3rd down and 3 right now. We're at 4:15 to go. They have an empty backfield as well, and I think he's going to get chased out of the pocket, but Paris Campbell does get a reception, 1st down. They're going to have to start using timeouts soon. Oh my God! A fumble recovery. Somewhere somebody may have gotten stripped. Oh. It's getting called back. Yes, that ball is out. That ball is out. Challenge it, challenge it, challenge it. Challenge it. Throw it. Throw the challenge flag. Throw the challenge flag. Challenge flag is out. Oh no, and they got an unsportsmanlike penalty. Oh no. Oh. So they're going to, assuming that this gets overturned, which I think it will, that unsportsmanlike penalty are going to put them closer to midfield. It's going to get overturned, definitely, but they're just going to have to get a little more field. Yeah, no scoop and score. We got robbed of a scoop and score because refs are dumb. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, that ball is all the way back actually on their own 40-something. .323 to go, folks. Minnesota is down by 8. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. And just as that, we get ready for they stop to readjust the clock. And we put it to 3:25. Be a throw on first down to Jefferson, who will get out of bounds after a gain of 7. Now Jefferson is over 100 yards on the day. I don't know how the Colts got that far. Honestly, I think a lot of that may have been the unsportsmanlike. They were just very mean. Oh. Cousins nearly picked. Going for Hawkinson. And a cloud getting in on that play. Ooh, that was nice. Third and 3 now. Single back hanging around. And looking for Jefferson again, who will get out of bounds at the 40. Oh man, this is bonkers. This is absolutely bonkers. Yeah, they're on the Indianapolis 40. Extra pressure coming. He gets picked up. Out comes the throw, and it is too high and too far for TJ Hawkinson. Incomplete. Second and 10. 3:07 to go. Yeah. Oh, bless your heart, Kirk. KJ smacks his hand and... Oh, that was just an ugly throw from Cousins. Oh. 3rd and 10. 3:03. Why... Don't drain your brain, Kirk. Why would you drain it? You've got important juice up there that keeps all the little electrical impulses going from place to place, leaping from synapse to synapse. Uh-oh, 3rd and 10. Pressure coming. Oh! Someone donated $2,000. Oh, damn. Well, 4th and 10 now. We're at 6K already. Are we gonna get like... We're We're going to clear 10K before the first hour. Damn it. They will go for it. 4th and 10. 7,000 now. And there was movement. And there goes the field goal yardage. So now they do have to get this. I am shocked that Cousins has to cover his ears at a home game. That's all. I see that side eye, man. I see that side eye. I'm about to see something ridiculous, aren't I? Cousins steps out of the sack, and he will get brought down from behind. Turnover on downs. And unless the Minnesota defense can work some miraculous magic here, this might be the end of the game. At least I give Kirk credit for running that time. Yeah, they were so close. Moss will get to the outside and get down for a first down. Clock will be stopped after he picks up 11, so it's down to 2:45. Yeah, they were close. They were close. Oh, that's right. I can have these back on again, because we're not doing the NHL. Moss is brought down quickly, and they will call timeout will be called at 2:40. Mitchell already dropped. Damn. This is going to be a good night. All right, 2nd and 9. They want any hope of this, they're going to have to pull out miracle of miracles. It'll be handed off again, and he'll get about 3 that time. A couple more seconds will tick off, and Minnesota will now be down to their last time out. Yeah, the posse already doing posse things. We'd expect nothing less of them. Am I right? Yeah, if only there hadn't been that unsportsmanlike penalty. Yeah, that is probably the thing that hurt the most, because it took a lot of the air out of the momentum shift that was that fumble recovery. Moss will be brought down just shy of the first down. They're going to mark him about half a yard short. At least a yard shy. Those goal chants are cranking up. And it looks like they are going to go for it. They have a good record on going for on fourth down in their last couple of games. He was just trying to draw them off sides. Has to take a timeout. Oh, and there's the Colts kicker playing with his necklace. Whatever it is on that. Offense stays on the field. They are going for it on 4th and 1. Ryan wants to get it himself. I don't know where the spot is. Oh, no, I think he's gonna... Did he get it? Yeah, I'm not sure he got it. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, this one's going to be drawn out. And the chain shows it short. They're already challenging it. It is being challenged. Yeah. So while they do that challenge, and so I don't have to listen to Don't Stop Believin' again and have flashbacks to the 2000s bar scene in Chicago, I'm going to take a little pause from the cause. Another Stupid Sports Show will be back in just a few. And there it is, folks. The Vikings have the ball. The Vikings have the ball. From their own 35. Screen with Dalvin Cook, who is going to get inside the 50, and now it's going to be a foot race. He brought it down to the 10, and will go all the way. Where were you? Where were you when the new Minneapolis Miracle happened? Let's get those 6 points on the board. True North, that is all we can say. Even Angie agrees. What the fuck? They're gonna fake it. TJ Hawkinson gets the tie. Folks, maximum chaos. Maximum chaos. Yeah. And they turn on Jeff Saturday so quickly. It was 33-0 at half. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is not going to help anybody. The only thing that it does, if the Vikings win, is secure them the NFC North. That's all it will do. But nobody will appreciate how they got there. Because it was against the Colts. Flowers will get a good return up to 25. Now people jawing again on the field. Oh man, now they're showing that big Buffalo comeback against the Oilers. Oh my god, and it's a sack. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Oh my god. Yeah, this would be the biggest comeback of all time if the Vikings won. It would beat that 32-point comeback by the Bills. I'm genuinely shaking. This is so cool. Oh. And to anybody who's come over here, yeah, I know the game and the title has been over for a few minutes, but we switched over to Minnesota, Indianapolis simply because it was entertaining for a while that Minnesota was getting stomped into the ground by the Colts. But now the Vikings have made possibly the biggest comeback of all time. in the National Football League. I don't know if they'll be able to do something with no timeouts and a team desperate to kill clock, but at the very least, barring a screw-up, we are looking at overtime. And Justin, for those of you who are wondering, the Vikings win, they take the North. It's relief. It's one playoff scenario I don't have to worry about anymore. Correction, says True North. The Colts have had the biggest collapse in history. Okay. Do I? Nope, I save that one for another show. Better get it saved, though, because do not want to forget. All right, volume's off. Save this one for a future stupid streaming show. Now, back to the important stuff. 2nd down, 18. We'll get complete. Great completion by Grayson will leave them with a 3rd and 4. Nice pickup. And now Peterson is down. Oh. They were trying to slow him up. Gives themselves a chance to recoup and readjust. The noise is getting loud. Oh, man. Logan says Indy wins it with a field goal. That would be... Oh, Pittman is going to be short. Yeah, and Indy only has the one timeout left. 4th and 1. It was close. Oh. Good shot by Chilli to stop him. 4th and 1, folks. 4th and 1. Movement on the line. False start on the offense. And now we got the kid with all the beads on, sitting on his dad's shoulders. Oh, this is a game that makes fans. Wait, what? Okay, they're going to pick up the laundry. All right. Punt is away. And we get back to the 26. Minute 10. They actually punted. Yeah. Oh. This bullshit will go on. This could be it. Empty backfield on 1st and 10 from the 26. Pressure is holding up. There will be no flag on the contact between McLeod and Hawkinson. No laundry for that. Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't have been anything. Alright, we try it again. Pressure, he holds on till the very end, gets it to Hawkinson, who will manage to get too short of the line. Cousins, he's going to be tackled short. Oh boy. Timeout, Indianapolis. That is no more timeouts for anybody. Looks like we get an OT, folks. We are getting damn OT. All right, don't screw this punt up, Minnesota. Please don't. Punt gets off cleanly. It's going to bounce, take a great bounce to the inside. It will be down inside the 1. 13 on the clock. Ooh. I'm unsure, True North. I think both these teams are perfectly capable of derping this game away. Oh, there we go, folks. Overtime. That's right, folks. And yeah, just to save your precious minds so you don't end up thinking about it. There you go. No, John. That Blues one. That Blues one is huge, and also it's a different thing for one game versus the course of a season. So, but that is a cool thing. I enjoyed every bit of the Blues championship season. They have asked for tails. Heads. Minnesota will receive first. And the fact that it brought back Gloria into the popular zeitgeist, that's just cool. Man, this has been a good day. I am amazed that this stream is still going. I really am. It's 36 to 36 in quarter 69. What a day, what a damn day. And so far, Grossi is up to 8.7K. Great. I love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. In case any of you are just hovering, not participating in chat, Tom Grossi, a guy a lot of us follow, is doing a fundraiser, an 8-hour charity live stream. And I think we're going to raise what would be up for us an insane amount of money tonight. I'm not going to say exactly how much we all think, but let's just say it would be very nice. I don't know, oh no. I don't usually go checking in on other streams too often unless I can think of one that I particularly want to, go quack in. Which, speaking of which, while we have a moment, I think we should go quack in Tom's stream. So let's all just head over there, nice as you please. Drop a couple quacks. Let them know that we're all paying attention in some way or another. All right. Oh, bless your hearts. Bless your hearts. Yes, everybody. Jeff Saturday, he'll be available for hire soon. Power of the Duck is strong, but how strong is Kirk Cousins? Dalvin Cook is going to get a couple of yards, more like one. They gotta wake up the network affiliates. I don't know. No, I think we're only asking for one person to keep it on. Oh, and there's gonna be a late flag. Roughing the passer. Maybe they are trying to lose this game. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, okay. All right, there it was. Okay. There, I see what they're talking about. Yeah. Helmet to helmet. I hadn't seen the contact. Or hadn't noticed it at that point. Now pitch back underneath anyway to Cook, who will run back inside, but they're able to make the cut quicker that time, trip him up near the 40. Yeah, a little soft, but still, there was contact. Cook is in to Cousins' right as our three receivers. They're going to try a screen for Osborne, who will get the first down, being tackled out near the 50. And now he's game waving over because of his leg. Oh, yeah. No. Nine receptions, 141 yards. Damn. Reminds you of last year's AFC Championship? Oh, yeah. One of the few things that I am grateful for in my brief time in organized athletics when I was younger was that I never ended up getting the sensation of cramping. And I was also regularly downing water like a fish at that point, so. Meantime, the Ducks are leading Edmonton 2-1 in the first. Yes, there's time, but I'm not going to keep it for overtime. Yeah, I think they get a lot of heart attacks. Mutton, the tight end, making a big catch that time. Be by gain of 6. 2nd and 4. And Edmonton is on the power play. I got the wrong game today. I definitely picked the wrong game. That's my fault. Alright. They are across the Colts 45 down to the 43. They're going to fake a pitch and then give it to Cook, who will get the first down. Yes, I see where he was tackled. He was already yard across. I also like that they're making sure to take time off the clock. And reminding us once again, if you don't want to watch this, please watch the Browns. Please watch a Browns game. Please watch a Browns game. We'll be your best friend. Cousins is going to get tripped up, but he manages to reduce the sack to a couple of yards instead of 5. Officially a loss of 4 yards. Their kicker has made a 56-yarder. It's batted down at the line. Incomplete. 3rd and 14. Oh my dear folks. This could get even crazier. Great leap by the lineman to get in on that play. Oh no. I see that, oh no. Hawkinson, there is a flag down. Get to the 38. Is this game going to tie? Oh. Could we get a team with 3 ties? Holding on the offense. Oh boy. And there's Darasaw down and injured. Yeah. We are we're not really getting a great emotional high out of this game. We're just delving further and further into the pit of nonsense. That's all that's happening right now. You can blame William if you want to, True North. I blame both of these teams being wrecked by the weaknesses in their game. Third and 24. Astawanian is going to be underneath to Hawkinson, who will get back to the 40 of the Colts. It'll be a very long 4th down. They're going to go for the field goal. Are they? They're going to punt it. Ah. Yeah, I'm glad you got to be entertained by the madness, Tim. No, they're punting it. They're punting it. Oh, no. They are just... Oh. Will be fair caught about the 12. Oh. I don't know. You know what? I don't want this to be the reason that the Colts win, but if this is the reason that the Colts win, so be it. Don't worry, Angie. After the nightmare ends, you will be fed. It's going to be a run for about 4. Got 4:36 to go in OT. Maybe Minnesota is playing for the tie. Is that a possibility? Oh, and a caught catch by Pittman. I think he got at least across the 30. And Peterson is on the ground now for the Vikings. Oh, this is the second game William has wanted OT. And yeah, we are getting the OT. We are getting the OT that we deserve. The Lord looked down upon this day and said, "Let me give them OT." And the people did cheer until the Lord said, "For Vikings Colts." Oh, the ball comes out. Oh man, second down now. Oh, he was trying to pretend that him hitting it out of his arm, like just like this, was gonna be enough. Oh, that's the most funny thing I've seen today. Oh no. Yeah, fumble recovered by Indy. But I don't know. Nothing makes sense anymore. The clock is officially stopped at 3:10 for the record. Yeah, so the next score can win this game. So send an intern with that written on a post-it note and try to hand it to the coaches. Oh, if this does tie, I think they win the North with a tie. Yeah. Yes, Angie, we are laughing. We are laughing at the new greatest game. And it's incomplete to Pittman. Great coverage by Chilli. Third and 9 now. Oh, she's already gone. Third and 9. Single back to Ryan's left. There for blocking support. Who'll get it underneath to Pittman, who will reach for the first down. And I think he will get it. We are down to about 2:30 to go. Damn. Kept control of the ball even with the contact to the ground. Will be a handoff and a quick trip up at the line of scrimmage by number 97. Two-minute warning. Oh. Oh, the Browns did something? I wouldn't know, man. I'm not paying attention to to that game. And truthfully, oh no, I'm not gonna pay attention to it until it's over, and even then, I'll only see what the score is. Not a clue. Well, even if Angie, it does claw the rest of the heel out of this sock. Soon, Angie. Colts are close to midfield, says Logan, so they only need 30-yard pass run or penalty to get into field goal range. He is the kind of person that would try to draw a pass interference play with a kind of play. 2nd and 9 will be dropped for loss of a half yard. Wait, what's going on with the clock? Is it staggering or... Oh, the Vikings called a timeout. That is the first timeout for the Vikings. The Colts still have both of theirs. Nearly intercepted. As the Colt, because Ryan was hit as he threw, and that just became a gentle lob. 4th and 9. Oh, 4th and 9. And the Indianapolis Colts are punting again. Bounced back to the 17. Minute 41 to go. Oh. The first team to get 2 ties in a season? Wow. Soon, Angie. I promise. Delayed handoff to Cook, who will fight to the 24. And they are taking their time. Tom hit 10K. Nice. It will be a first down and a bit more for KJ Osborne, who manages to stay on his feet and work to the 39. That's some great effort there by Osborne. They tied against the Texans. Okay. No, this would be their second tie if that's how this game ends, and it's a catch near the field goal marker for Thielen. No timeout has been taken. Oh, folks. Oh my gosh. This could really be happening. Nope, incomplete. Far too low for Hawkinson. Oh, we're down to 19 seconds. Yeah, that's definitely incomplete. streaking like Will Ferrell in Old School. And Darisaw is down again. The only streaking experience I ever had. I wasn't the one doing the streaking, just for the record. But I very clearly remember this because it was my freshman year, and that was the year that for the first time it was possible that two black actors would win Best Actor and Best Actress. And this one young lady at my school, Casey, was so excited about the prospect, she said that if it did happen, she would strip nude and run down the hall in our dorm. And there's Justin Jefferson with a first down, and they're going to have to run. Why did they screw around so much with the ball? Well, anyway, they did win, and I just barely remember seeing like a brown blur pass me as I was going to get my laundry. And then a door very quickly slam. What the hell did happen? I think we might be getting a some kind of unsportsmanlike contact. Delay of game on the defense. And we will reset the game clock to 7 seconds. Oh yeah, no, that was obvious, and that was really dumb. Because they were trying to get up and hand the ball to the referee, but the Colts players kept holding them down. So now Greg Joseph is out for a 40-yard field goal attempt. So they will ice the kicker. And apparently Greg Joseph has been doing great things for Minnesota this weekend, so they have their own new kicker to blame. Sorry. Either way, we're about to get some history here, folks. Greg Joseph from 40 yards out. The kick is true and through. The Vikings clinch the NFC North, get the biggest comeback of all time. Holy crap. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. Biggest choke job, and some people will be calling it the new Minneapolis Miracle. But because of the circumstances, it's not going to get Minnesota any respect or credit, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because it is still incredible that the comeback happened. And definitely makes up for the lackluster game Oh, it's got a scoreless first quarter in the game I'm not going to watch. Cool. Yeah, you did joke about that possibly happening, and oh wow. That I don't care. Just being able to say you got to see a piece of history, that is cool. And yeah, that was pathetic by Indy. Oh, we have had a journey today, haven't we? Well, I'm excited for hockey season again, and just to make it official, that is a win for the Minnesota Vikings. An overtime kick by Joseph to clinch the NFC North. Good for them. Never mind. Missed. And Cleveland missed a field goal. How can we end on anything better than that? For everybody at 106.9 Click FM, I'm Jim B. Thank you for watching another stupid sports show. And good night, Milwaukee, wherever you are.